Howdy, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Howdy, Hez. Hello, Hilo. Hello, Hilo. That's it. Yep. How's everybody doing today? Howdy, Luke. Welcome in. How are we all doing this fine Sunday? Welcome in, Ozzy. Strange to be able to catch the beginning of a stream for once. Yeah, I was weird. I was like, oh, Hilo's here already. That's different. Howdy, Phantom. Because like I have the usual starting gang of like Hez and Phantom and them, but like it's just interesting to see a new face in the starting gang. Hilo Milo jump scare, yeah. Yeah, it's funny because they're also joining us for a they're joining us for a Genshin stream early, which is hilarious. But, anyways, what have you all been up to recently? How is life heading into the holidays for those that celebrate? It's for you, why not? Fair enough. Been doing good? That's good. I have been doing a mix of school and Advent of Code. I started doing Advent of Code a couple days ago. So I finished yesterday's puzzle just before stream. oh yeah, no, I have a Chinese philosophy essay due in like a couple weeks, and I need to be doing that, but I can't, oh my god. Ugh. So you know, I definitely agree with you. Like, why do like school projects when I could be doing other projects that are vaguely more interesting? If statistics BS doing, yeah. Oh, projects for statistics is weird. Actually, I'll show what I've been working on. We'll do the nerdy app before we get into the real stuff. So Advent of Code is this like it's this thing that this guy puts on every year where you're given like a bunch of these puzzles. You're pretty much just given puzzles every week, and you have to solve them. And so like, or every day for a month of December, you're giving these puzzles that you have to solve. And so I started on day 5. Today is day 7. I haven't started on day 7, but I finished yesterday is day 6. Did I transition? No, okay, that is the stream. Okay, there we go. And so like day 5's puzzle looked like this. So pretty much, these are the files that we have to deal with. So the idea is these numbers here are a bunch of ranges of numbers, and down here are a bunch of just individual numbers. And so the puzzle for day 5 was 2 parts. First, you had to go through each number in the second section and check if it's in any of these ranges. And then you have to print out how many are, or you have to give the website how many of these numbers are in the upper ranges. And then you have to, the second part was go through all of the ranges and get, like, the answer is how many unique numbers those ranges cover. So you have to do that. And then day 6, the one I just did, was the file looked like this. Looked like this. It is just, it's a bunch of math problems, but the thing is it's vertical. So this first problem would be 38 plus 93 plus 15 plus 71. And so that's what this is. And so you either add or multiply. And then you add all those solutions up, and then that's the solution for part 1. Part 2 is where it gets real interesting, because instead of doing 38 plus 93 plus 15 plus 71, it would be 8351 plus 9317. And then this would be 68 plus 4844 plus 3218. So you have to turn the numbers into, like, the column numbers and then do the math on that. So that was what I did here. It was a slight change. It's yeah, pretty much. Very, very, very dramatic music. Chill out, dude. That's better. Yeah, it's more complex LeetCode problems, but not really. It's weird, because, like, LeetCode, one of the things about LeetCode is that you don't get, first of all, you don't have to deal with file input, which is its own beast, because I have, like, this is my entire, like, every problem that you get from Advent of Code, the first thing that you have to ask yourself is, how am I dealing with the input? Because, like, with day 5, I had to do a lot of stuff with the input, because I had to split it in half, and then I had to split it per number. So I had to, take in the entire input and read it into one long string, and then I had to split it at the double, new line, and then I had to go on the first one, I had to split it in one way, and the second one I had to split it in a different way. I had to put it into a data struct. But, like, this one is just easier. You just split it on the white space, and then you're good to go. But LeetCode, you don't have to do that, because you're just given the data structure. And you have to do stuff with the data structure, and, like, the data. So it's, yeah, I've been enjoying it a lot, because I also am I'm not a huge fan of how abstract LeetCode problems can get, if that makes sense. But yeah, no, this has been a blast. So yeah. And then I'm also challenging myself with using different programming languages. So I did these 2 in Rust just to get myself going, and then I'm probably going to start with Go on day 7. And then I might move to, like, if I really hate myself, I might do it with C one day. But yeah, so that has been what I've been up to. So if you have any interest in programming, highly recommend it. Use Scala and join me in my uni suffering. Yeah. My brother he works in aerospace. He has to use Fortran. And so he's like, please, he constantly is asking me like, please learn Fortran. Tell me what the fuck I'm doing. I'm like, sorry, dude. Yeah. Because I think all of his code bases were like that he's working with were written decades ago. And so that's just what he has to do. He just has to fucking work with Fortran. At least it's not COBOL. That's all I have to say about that. At least it's not COBOL. Because COBOL makes me cry. That's poor dude. I know. I know. Okay. I feel for yeah. Okay, this is Witch's homework. This is the fun stuff. That's Darren. That's new Venti, I'm assuming. Even though I'm never gonna actually finish this. Draco Rubedo chapter. That's fun. Okay. Ventu. That is Malastria. That's Imaginary Theater. Cool. I got Venti and Darren. They're so much fun together. Yeah. Just new Venti alone, just I think looks so cool. Let's get new Venti though. Before we get a new, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Are we gonna get all of the stages, like of alchemy, in as Genshin characters? Eventually, one of these days. Okay. Well, I mean, okay. If you want to say like N is Citrinitas or whatever. Doing this queue is so fun, but still don't. How is it time gated? OG Durin was Negrado. True, actually. You do one app. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's really weird. Oh, that's really strange. Travel accounts? Excuse me? She Durin on my She Durin on my Venti till I. Howdy Quinn, welcome in. Do Albedo and Durin even synergize well together? I mean, they trigger the Witch's homework thing. So like they synergize, but in a very forced way. Okay, Little Witch's Dictionary, Little Witch Academia. Excuse me. Hexarite, that's it. Okay. Oh, so you also invite a character. Oh, okay. It's only these three. I was about to say, I was like, can I just get a clay from this? No. What game do I think I'm playing here? Yeah, 6, 6, 6. Albedo gives EM, maybe make a vape builder on Darren. Yeah. Well, I mean that's why we used Durin so much in the Durin. What? That's why we used Albedo so much in the early days, because he does just give EM. And his new one free pull, yeah. He does just give EM like innately in his kit, so like he's not a bad unit, but if he gives more, then that's fun. Have you guys okay, I very highly recommend, if you are a fan of Dropout, if you haven't already, go fucking watch Demi Adejuwibe will do one backflip. I cannot recommend that fucking show enough. How do I get rid of this fucking... I want to get... Nah. Okay. Oh, okay. Well. That's... With how you wrote that, Hilo, that just made me think of that show, just because that's how it's stylized. It's, yeah, Demi Adejuwibe will do one, parentheses, one backflip. It's really, it's so fucking funny. Okay, so, first things first. Let us at least start it. Yeah, Demi is fucking hilarious. I love Demi so much. I think the funniest part about that show is how well he how well he reacts naturally to jokes that he wrote. Because multiple times in that show, you go, like, it's hard to tell if that was a scripted joke or if that was just him genuinely reacting to something funny. Like...
With the wind.
I just built my Farazan and got her to 300 energy recharge. Good lord. Happen to have just nice artifacts laying around. Yeah. After playing this game for a while, I just kind of... You just have a lot of artifacts lying around. So he plays out the script really well. He does, but also he just... Like, there are moments where he has scripted himself being surprised. Like, that's the scripted reaction that he's supposed to have to a certain sequence. But, like...
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook.
It's very hard to
Here are
tell
your
if he's
rewards.
doing something scripted or if he's, like... If it's, like, a planted audience member or if he's actually just doing crowd work. Like, it's really hard to tell.
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present.
For once?
Thank you
Okay.
for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Yeah, let's go to... Guys, it's a filler patch.
Amazing! I never thought we'd end up having downtime.
Guys, it's a filler patch.
Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble.
Yeah, surely. Exactly. Guys, we're talking about vacation. It's a filler patch. It's a filler patch. So now I just need Durin and Venti talents build. Luckily, they need the same talent. Yeah, exactly.
It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
We've really had achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we?
Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu! Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Christmas!
Yeah! Llama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it too? Paimon thought it was just for Moon Goddess worshippers.
My Mora saving is gonna die out with those talents. That's the one thing about this game is like I forget how fucking expensive talents are until I have to like level a new character. That's where all my money goes. It just disappears. It's like what? Okay.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms
The
and
lion
celebrate
does
the
not
birth of the
concern
moon
himself.
goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
At least you're at my IRL, who's like 200,000 and more. I remember those days. I mean, like, okay. But, like, what do you do with that Mora? Like, what are you buying? Because there's a point where, like, you don't have anything to spend it on. Like, I remember back when I first started playing, I struggled with Mora. I didn't know what to do with, like, how to get enough of it to keep building my characters. But, like, after a point, you just... Like, what do you do with... I have, like, so much.
Oh, sounds like fun.
I think I have 9 digits.
Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly. Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while
That's
you're
usually what
searching.
happens. Yeah,
But
okay.
the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
Not sure it's as simple as that. It's a big-ass spaceship, and we haven't managed to find it, so I'm just saying.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
You know, as you do. Haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of her power in the final battle against Rayrir and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is we have no trace of the doctor so far.
Wrong. He looks
Yeah, no, that's
all
a.
of a sudden.
I'm concerned about that. To find something, you must stop looking. I mean, sometimes it helps. But, like, you have to use that trick very strategically. Just thinking about Columbina and the doctor.
Huh? Paimon
And then,
knows
yeah,
why
and then
you'd be
ask your
concerned
moon,
about
exactly.
Columbina,
Your
but
local moon
what does
goddess.
the doctor have to do with anything?
Mom, yeah, that too. Moon, mom, same thing. Like, mom has magical powers. We're learning back in Natland that he has been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so
Oh,
far.
That's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Imagine he's been in the background this entire time, like the main character of Count of Monte Cristo. He's just been doing everything in the background the entire time. We've like seen him like 3 times, but he's just been in different quick change costumes.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
No, she's not. She just cares about her robots, that's all.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe?
But then, every time we headed out with Rayrir, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon, I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What?
Catherine's real...
Relax, she's not even here.
Absolute.
What's the matter?
No situational awareness in the slightest, Paimon.
Nothing. Where are we again? Oh yeah.
A Nocturne of the Far North. The camera move, yeah. You have absolutely zero situational awareness, Paimon. Come on. Do better, girly pop. Where are we going? All the way over here. I'll make sure I'm in focus, man. Enable. Okay. Just making sure I don't have any weird shit happen. Okay. Let's go talk to Columbina. Hello, Columbina. Here's your proof of life text. Okay, she's singing. That's good. It's good. Good first sign. She's singing. She's here and she's singing.
Hey, she's sitting up.
Yeah, and she is mobile, guys. She's mobile.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, but it's a good sign that you're getting better.
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
It's so weird. It's so weird hearing him speak so freely. Like, it's not... Okay. It shouldn't be weird. And sometimes it isn't. Like, before this, like, in major moments, Ether speaking wasn't weird. But, like, he's just having a random-ass conversation with a character. It's so... He should not be speaking in these, like, in a random-ass conversation like this, but he is. Okay.
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little
Not
things
better
like
in his...
that.
No, exactly. Exactly. The little wins, Columbina. The little wins. Being chronically ill sucks. Take the little wins.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like
Oh,
that.
she likes us.
They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way. Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon? Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
As in, like, Rukdevata stop existing? Or even deeper? Because to me, like, disintegrate, reduce to dust, that's, like, pretty damn close to just not existing anymore. So, like, what does disintegrating... How does not existing entirely differ from that?
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
I can't believe Teyvat is xenophobic. And it's funny, when you say that, you expect, like, the people to be... No, it's like the land itself. It's like physically is rejecting her. And it's also, even better, the fact that it's, like, literally an alien. But not really. I mean... Would you consider her an alien? Like, Ether's more of an alien than she is. Like, literally.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky.
You're just casually dropping that
I will
part.
be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
She's
In
so
the blink
sweet.
of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it.
Columbina is such a fun character. No, I really do. I like her a lot. When she didn't turn out to be what I expected, I was slightly disappointed, but she has grown on me a lot. I really enjoy her. Because I expected her to just be batshit, because that was kind of the expectation that we were given from previous voice lines. But now she's just like weird and mysterious and a little awkward and like... Yeah, I don't know. I love her.
I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is... enjoy the moment.
So people over at Fatui HQ hear that. I mean, it's Reddit, so like... their opinions are automatically invalid.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
Mention of the fake sky. Yeah, no, straight up. Like, Columbina's just dropping that now. She's like, oh yeah, I'd probably just crash into the fake sky. I'm like, dude, remember 5 years ago when that drop would have just been massive? When like Hat Guy dropped that, and we were like, what the fuck? And now it's just like, yeah, no, that's common knowledge. The sky isn't real, whatever.
I see.
We still don't know why.
And what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
It's just a melting pot of bad opinions.
I can't
Again,
tell
it's
from the
Reddit.
tone of your
Like,
voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
not funny, loser. Try again. This is why I love her. Is she's so well-meaning, but still really awkward, and like she's a great. She's a rage baiter. I do love that part about her, but also she's just still really awkward. I
Anyway,
love her so.
I assume you're here about you know what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure.
She's so silly.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
This feels backwards, because, like, imagine inviting somebody to their own birthday party before you have invited or organized it. Like, before you have invited anybody else or organized the birthday party. I mean, in some ways it makes sense, but, like, I feel like it's backwards it's also like inviting Jesus to your Christmas party, true. But then it's like, no, I haven't invited anybody else yet. I don't know what we're doing. Like, I feel that's a little backwards. Especially when it's, you know, Jesus.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
You know, okay. You put that image in my head of like celebrating Christmas with Jesus. And like, now that I think about it, that would be fun as shit. That would be so fun. Because especially with like the conception of Jesus I have in my head is just like a virtuous dude. He was just kind of a good guy. Like, that's the idea of Jesus I have in my head. Imagine just, I feel like it would be a blast to hang out with.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Like, he would be such a blast. There would definitely be complications, but
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
we'll talk about it.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse.
I mean, we can
your
use it as
invitation.
bait. We could just like bait the doctor if we wanted to, I guess. I don't know. That'd be scary and stupid, but
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to
it could.
pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is. There is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you.
this is implying that
Well,
Columbia's
pass along
Christmas
the
gift is
message.
Dottore.
Bye for
No, it is. She has an arrest warrant out. She is appearing in public, so that means that it would be it would be a pretty solid chance for Dottore to be evil. Like, yeah. That's not our Christmas gift. The Christmas gift would be us fucking Dottore up. Oh, that's not good. You okay, girly pop?
And also, I do not know.
Oh. Girl, you have to tell her that. You have to be open to the fact that you don't know things. What was the question? Do we know what the question
Since
was?
she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the moon
I wanted to go to the
We should start with her.
festival. They didn't say? Okay. I couldn't tell if they didn't say or if I forgot.
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
I wish to go to the festival.
Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there.
I wish
When did you become so sneaky?
I wish a cow to give us some milk. For as much as I love that musical, I need to listen to it more. Because like I know your fault and that's it.
Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Like I can recite all of Your Fault word for word, which is probably the hardest song in the like lyrically in the thing, but then I also just like I know like two of the motifs from the musical, of the Wish motifs from that musical. And that's it. I'm like, I need to listen to the opening more.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations.
Can't
for
get over how
Moonfire
tall
Night.
Varka is.
He is
Varka,
here to
you're
go over some
huge.
details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
That too.
Oh, so preparations are already underway?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
Can I just say, the fact that it's called the Verdant Crest kind of drives me nuts because it isn't green. Okay, I'm not the only one. Maybe it's just the fact that I spent years in a Discord community that was just all about being green. Like that, the color was green, and so everything was like verdant or whatever. But like, I'm not the only one. It needs to be green.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point.
Yeah, no, it's
The
literally just Christmas.
celebrations have little
That's
to do
all it
with
is.
Whether the religious stories behind this event are true or
It's
not.
just Christmas. And people just celebrate it because it's fun. Who gives a shit that it's a like the who gives a shit about the religious stories behind it? You just kind of have fun.
Even the Frost
Give
Moon
gifts to people,
Scions
hang
are
out.
eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night.
Christmas filler patch,
despite
exactly.
now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
Shot at Christianity, I guess. I don't know.
That's fair. It's not like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves.
Exactly.
Not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Exactly. I mean, although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist.
One other thing. This one is called Bina. We want to have it to take part in the festival this time.
Christmas filler patch. I'm so excited for Lantern Rite. Okay, here's Lantern Rite is my favorite part of this game. However, and so I'm excited for it, but also I'm terrified because they're not going to be able to top last year. I'll be straight up. Unless they pull a fucking miracle, they will not be able to top next year or last year. So like, part of me is excited, part of me is terrified. Like, yeah.
Wait, so you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
What happened in last year's Lantern Rite? Hu Tao had Hu Tao. Yeah, no, that's it. It's part of the reason why I'm obsessed with last year's Lantern Rite. It was mostly about Hu Tao, but also it was just so emotionally complex for a limited time Genshin quest. I was blown the fuck away. It kind of felt like prototype for this event almost, or like this quest. It was gorgeous. I loved it. I know I streamed it, but also I know Arnold did a playthrough of it. Let me find it real fast for you, and I shall send it. If you wish to, if you want to watch through it, I recommend it. I very, 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 very highly recommend watching through it. And Murder of Birds is awesome anyways. If you want to take a gander at it, and if you want to see my brain rotting in the comments, you can go read that, where I do I've shown this off before, but my big ass fucking breakdown of of the poem that she recites in this scene, which is the coolest fucking scene in the entire. Yeah, it's this. This is my big ass write up of the poem, and why the poem is this scene right here is one of my favorite scenes in the entire fucking game. It's a limited time quest.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the
The
moon
Unis
on
Honest
that
ass.
day.
I recommend it. It's wonderful.
Oh, yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare
I wish to
accordingly.
go to the festival.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
I like the idea of getting those like. Actually, first off, I'll put the Murder of Birds playthrough in the Discord. But also, I like to imagine Paimon's idea of hiding her as like just imagine just putting her in like one of these. Like that's what I imagine when Paimon says we could hide her, or like put her in a really big coat, a comically large coat. Howdy, next, welcome in.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
She already has the glasses. True.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important
You
thing
could-
at the festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up.
Persona 4 ass gag. Yeah, no, they kind of it would be. No, imagine like, remember that one gag from, I forget when it was, but when Paimon and Aether put on like the Fatui masks, put her in a bedsheet. It's not Halloween, but we're dressing her up as a bedsheet ghost anyways. Yeah, remember that sequence where like Paimon and Aether put on like the Fatui masks? And it was like, didn't even know, like nobody could recognize them. Imagine, it's just that. It's just like, we replace her veil with like a Fatui like grunt. Like a low ranking Fatui goon. Their mask that they have on. Like,
You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
there's also like, I'm like 99% sure there's like a Nier Automata. Oh no, it's literally just 2B. Like, just. Just dress her up as Nier, or as 2B, because like she doesn't open her eyes. Just turn her into 2B, like you're good.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka.
I need to finish that game. It was funny because I was like, I played this game. I played Nier Automata for like a couple hours the beginning of like 2023, I think, or something, or at the end of 2023. And then I picked it up again like a couple months ago, played for like a couple more hours, I ran into that one side quest for like that where like your one person on the spaceship was like, this girl rejected me. I was like, okay, girl failure. And then I was like, okay, I like this game. I'm gonna keep playing it. I never played it again. Which, I'll be straight up, that game being like, just it being so like suddenly casually gay was like, whoa, okay, cool.
Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey, did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
She said the thing. I played like an hour back in late 2023 as well. I think I sucked. I got used to the controls pretty quickly. It's just I think I got into the larger world, like the larger game world, and I just didn't click with the mechanics and the exploration as much as I think I could, like I should have. Because I didn't click with it, it was hard to stay engaged and keep learning everything. I got past the first boss. I know I did that. I really enjoyed it. The opera singer boss, really cool. But like, yeah.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom. And you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles, like their whole face is glowing.
But yeah, no, like one of the really cool early sequences in the game is like after the first boss. I don't know what specifically triggers it, but you just get a call from like that girl up in like the space station that's like guiding you or whatever, and she's like, yeah, no, I asked this girl out. She rejected me. What do I do, 2B? And 2B's like, dude, I'm a robot. I don't know fucking human romance. And I was like, okay. Did not expect that out of this game, of all things. Like, okay.
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Incredible. Yeah, no, and it's voiced, it's there, it just like happens to you, which is more than I can say from a lot of games, especially AAA. And B, it's just so sudden.
Not quite the same, surely.
Like, it's in your face, it's not tucked away in like text or whatever.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else
Homosexual,
can capture
yeah,
the
exactly.
traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Also, that game's music is so good.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka, also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Sounds good. Give us the rundown. Aww. Hey, why? Okay. Well, I was about to say, why do you have those things if you can't take pictures of them? But I mean, I guess. Sure. Doesn't seem to be this one either. Oh, there, big bro. Does this character just not have a VA, or is this another quest? No, this is just a different. This is a different quest. I got young to do a different quest, guys. Fuck. This is what I get for not exploring nearly as much as I should. Gosh, go away. I want to celebrate not Christmas. Legally distinct Christmas. The CEO of Christmas will have words with Hoyo. Like, focus experience, yeah, okay. Gets kidnapped into a side quest.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so.
This fucking taiko
Community
drums?
seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they
Does
learned
Christmas
it
have a
from.
trademark? Yeah, they had it patented.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You want to play too?
Guess not.
Yeah.
No.
She looks more
don't know what to do.
confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
I mean, drums aren't that hard, Lanatar. You just, hit them.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We
Oh?
hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
I'm too into the woods pills. I cannot hear festival without thinking of fucking without thinking about Cinderella. Fuck, dude.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large.
A few trademarks for Merry Christmas do indeed exist, apparently. Who has those trademarks?
Not to worry, though. All the
The
necessary
church?
arrangements have
Like,
been
what
made.
the fuck?
Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
That feels like that's not enforceable. Kind of like how Warner Brothers, I think Warner Bros. had copyright over Happy Birthday, but that got overruled a couple years ago. They used to own the rights to Happy Birthday, like the song. But that got overwritten because like it was deemed not enforceable. Yeah, having a trademark over Merry Christmas does not feel enforceable for the same reason.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon
This feels
would have
so
joined
much like a
Frost
filler
Moon
patch.
Scions by now.
When does shit go south,
There
y'all?
will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town. The timing of
Make
Moon
them
Prayer
fucking
Night
green
is
then,
not
bitch.
completely
sorry.
set in advance.
That was rude.
We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us.
Netflix owns Warner Brothers now. Huh? I can't tell if that's good or terrifying.
As such, the Wade itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
That feels fucking terrifying. Depends on your perspective, yeah.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another.
Hey, what's the Nemesis system? Hold on. Oh, it's the thing from Middle Earth. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay, now I know what you're talking about. The Nemesis system is cool and all, but also holy monopoly. Yeah, exactly. Media monopoly. Getting close. Like it's the whole everything is coagulating and like everything's going upstream. The only company that I'm okay with just doing all like overtaking an industry at this point is Steam. That like everyone else, like please just I know having all of these streaming services is annoying, but I'd rather have all the competition than have none.
She did not answer.
Unless it's Steam.
But she
Because
has
Steam
not
is like
appeared here
just a good
since.
service.
I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Exactly, I know. It's crazy how that works. I fear for Gabe's death because all of the people that would inherit Steam are gonna do the infinite earnings thing, which is annoying. And also, Steam gets infinite growth anyways because more people use it. It's so annoying. Speaking of messages or of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah,
And she doesn't know.
I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess.
Also, please, I want them to turn Linux into a good gaming operating system. It's on their shoulders. It's on their shoulders now. Like that if anybody can do it, it's fucking Steam.
But my
It's Valve.
wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is.
Steam would do it. Yeah, well, they're trying. They've kind of prototyped it with Steam Deck, right? The Steam Deck OS is just it's Linux based. So like, I'm waiting for them to release a distro, like a Linux distro, that's a wider use version of the Steam Deck OS that's just built for gaming compatibility with Windows. Like that's what I want, is like for Steam to make gaming way more accessible for Linux. Because right now, if you want to game on Linux, you pretty much have to run a Windows virtual machine, which is hard to do for people that aren't into doing all that techie bullshit, right? If you could just do that all natively on Linux, that would be wild.
Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
We need to get away from Windows. I'm planning on doing that actually over Christmas break. When I'm home and just have all the time in the world to myself, I'm probably just gonna reformat my desktop into a mostly Windows or a mostly Linux system. I'm probably gonna dual boot it to where I have Linux and Windows on my main drive, and Windows is pretty much just to play League. That'll be it.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
My school laptop is in Windows, but when I would get my desktop, I'm on Linux. Yeah, I highly recommend it. If you're looking for specific distros, I recommend Mint. Mint is a really good, like, it's not Ubuntu, but it's still really, really usable for like, just for usual casual use.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nausea Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing. Let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Locked and Mac. Logic Pros and Apple Ecosystem Project. Yeah. Damn it, Logic. Traveler needs blessings, not burdens. Sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Colombina? Well, I mean, okay, to be fair,
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
to be fair, Mac is just Unix based, so I can't imagine there's no way of emulating Logic in Linux. What am I looking for? Oh wait, no, that's the side quest.
Huh? Hey, over there. It's Duran and Albedo with Flins. What could they be chatting about?
There might be a way, but it would probably impact performance way too much for it to be usable, since Logic is really resource intensive. Yeah, maybe, especially because Apple, if you're using like newer Apple hardware, then yeah, no, I can see that. But like, in my head, emulation and and all that jazz has gone a long fucking way. It's actually kind of impressive how light and like efficient it is now. But again, I don't know much about doing stuff with Apple and Mac stuff, so.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grandmaster.
Look at these two.
And the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
General Kenobi.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
The three scrunkles.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
It's alchemy people, exactly.
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nausea Town.
Look, Varka is the youngest here. Paimon doesn't count. Depending on how we count Paimon. Because Paimon gets weird. Albedo, yes, older. Duran, yes, much older. Flynn's, yes, much older. Ether, yes.
At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the
And yet
strange thing
Varka is
was,
like the
I didn't detect
largest dude
any
here.
traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Oh, weird. Huh. Okay.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
That's a really cool concept of a physical 3D thing being like a reflection of water.
Exactly.
I love that. I love that
It was
like
very
idea of being
peculiar. They roared and
incorporeal.
tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Notcry before, but I don't know much about it.
a place and time for you. Oh yeah, true.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night.
It gives similar vibes, yeah. The Goosies and Ghoulies are Halloween, not Christmas. Yeah, exactly. I mean, have you seen A Nightmare Before Christmas? They go together.
From a distance, they appear quite real.
Oh yeah, Halloween and Christmas have been proven to be able to work together. So
I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I see. I'm glad they weren't real. However, should we be concerned that they exist in the first place? Or does this... This is like a bug in the software that doesn't affect the end user, but like you should still fix the bug because that's not good to have just something sitting there.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Alice!
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message.
That tracks, okay.
I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
That is exactly how that goes. That has been our experience with her so far. When she shows up, but we have no idea when.
Yeah,
She's always a surprise.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity.
Krampus is a monster. Yeah,
and I'm
yeah,
pretty
Krampus is a
sure
Christmas
I know
monster as
someone
well.
who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see
She's
what
not
she
even
knows.
here.
We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at
These
it.
goddamn all-knowing witches. Why don't Flins and Varka kiss? Actually, I think that'd be a good idea. That'd be a great idea. I'll be sure there just needs to be more kissing in this game, but like almost exclusively homosexual. Where am I going? Up here? I'm glad you guys agree. I know it's an unpopular opinion, but like... I did not need to go up there. I needed to stay down. Where the fuck does this want me to go? Curatorium? Yes, it does. Where the fuck is the Curatorium? Over here. I think that would help with their relationship. Yehuda?
You're right.
Mayhaps?
I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though.
Would Flins be the sugar daddy or Varka? That's a good question. What if they're both broke? Neither of them are the sugar daddies because they're both broke. Flynn's occupation is volunteer work. Varka is a traveler. I guess no, Varka doesn't have a steady income when he's out and about. Flint's can afford go not true. Let me food Joshi, please, in peace. Varka's practically the president of Mondstadt. True, but like he has stated that he has. Well, I think he's stated he has limited funds. Give me Kiana May. Yeah, Raiden kiss. Esteroth Renova kiss. Yeah, exactly. We just need more smooching in this game overall. Are there taxes in Mondstadt? Fair. If there are, then if there aren't, then he just doesn't get. He doesn't have income.
Records indicate that this phenomenon.
You guys trust me, John? How you told me Sing Xiao and Chong Yan are because it's about fucking time. Good lord.
It has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears.
I wish to go to the festival.
But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual.
Occam's razor.
Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the
Aw.
meantime,
I want
let
to
me
see
check
more
out some
Yehoda.
points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more
Don't
of them have made an
watch
appearance.
the movie,
And
Hilo.
not just monsters,
The
but human phantoms
Original
too.
Broadway cast is completely free to watch on YouTube. The professional recording of the original Broadway cast is free to watch on YouTube. Yeah, it's Andrew Lloyd Webber's not Andrew Lloyd Webber. Where is it? Oh, it's not on here anymore? Did they take it off? No way. No, it's still here. Never mind. Yes. Watch the musical. Watch the actual stage musical. Please. Anyways.
Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if
The movie sucks.
someone's
The movie's so
last
bad.
memories are coming to life.
It misses the entire
Or
point of the
perhaps
goddamn
memories
show.
of multiple people.
Oh,
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening.
Average musical movie adaptation. Yeah. No, with Into the Woods, it's bad because it was also Disney. So they giga missed the entire point of the goddamn musical. I think the music was fine, I guess. Agony was funny, but that was the only. The weird thing about the movie is they played it straight. They played a comedy musical completely straight, or a satire completely straight, because that's what Into the Woods is. It's a satire of fairy tales, and so Disney, being the fairy tale company, played a lot of it completely straight, except for Agony. That's the only musical number that they played as a comedy. Which is supposed to be Agony's supposed to be funny, but it was the only one that they played as funny and goofy. Everything else they played straight, but the musical is a blast when you have people that actually, when it's played as it's supposed to. It's great. It's such a good musical.
In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell.
Timelines are crossing over, I guess.
They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true,
Oh, good lord.
it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Hermansoul, what the fuck are you doing? Dude, Hermansoul, you cool? You good? Did you drink a little bit too much? We have a date. That's crazy, too. That we have a timeline for Hyperborea. That's a long-ass time, too. I heard a lot of good... Yeah, no, it's it's wonderful. I highly recommend it. Okay, time to lock back in. Instead of thinking about how good of a musical Into the Woods is, I actually like pay attention to the lore that's happening right now. Lock in whale. Okay, so that's a good point that it does coincide with Zhongli. I don't know if it's exact. It's also the other side of Teyvat, which is Nido. Ermin's still glitch, yeah. Gotta go restart the server again, fuck. Okay, because, yeah, so Hyperborea coming into existence, or being around at least 6,000 years ago when the first nails were dropping. That's also around Dragonspine, right? The Dragonspine civilization? Or was that before? God, I need to like that's around the same because I remember that it was Salvindignir. Thank you. That was a really long time before everything. So I like once I have it, if it's around then I know exactly where I'm at. Timeline wise, 6,000 years ago, around the creation, maybe a little bit after. But if it was during the descent of the first few nails, celestial nails, then we are talking about the same time. Should have fallen roughly at the same time, but then Imulacra was alive 6,000 years ago. Yeah, okay, so we're talking the same time period. Not exactly 6,000 years ago, not exactly the same time, but like within a range that allows for that gray area of them to have existed and also fallen at the same time, and for Imulacra to still be alive. Like that gives, saying they're roughly the same time is still huge, knowing when that was.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
Really gives you a crank in the neck. Sorry, I know that's not the line, but like...
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
Why, dude? You live in one of the coolest fictional worlds I have ever engaged with. How do you find this shit boring? I know history's boring, but like, come on.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand.
Aladdin mentioned? Oh, good lord, yeah.
Given how long ago they lived.
Aladdin is my father's favorite movie, and so I have watched that movie so much. I have watched that movie so fucking much.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum.
Vark is
As
a
an
lore skipper?
intelligence
Come on,
broker,
dude.
My sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
But I want to see. Can I tag along?
For my part,
I want to hang
I'd
out
like
with
to
you
understand
guys.
the abyss better.
Good
Even
favor,
a
just kiss
little
on it.
knowledge
Exactly.
would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss.
I want to
Even
hang
rarer,
out with
perhaps,
them. I
is
miss
the chance to
them.
make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on
I miss these
investigating the
goobers.
Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
For a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course.
Oh, yeah, 5 years ago.
Part of my
Okay,
grand
sure.
plan
I
all
was not told of
along.
this. This was not in the contract I signed, Varka.
By the way,
When you brought me on board as a
Albedo
contractor,
to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebration.
as a
You
consultant.
and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case.
Couldn't find Darren's star mark on his model. Hasn't even found one. I don't think he would have one because he's a different. Yes, he's a constructed. He's an artificial life form, but via a different mechanism. I'm pretty sure. But even Albedo doesn't need one. Yeah, no, Goldber's just just like, yeah, no, he would look neat with a star tattoo on his neck.
And Yehuda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
I love Yehuda so much. Okay, maybe it's not the three boys we don't get to hang out with. However, I'll take Yehuda.
No.
Oh, hello.
No.
Jump scare.
No.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Artificial life form or anything similar. I can't help but think Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah. Yehuda straight up just calls in Nepha a clanker in her voice lines.
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
We're already inside. I love her sped up run animation.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out.
He's like a shit
I
post.
saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Oh? Hello.
Like a spaceship?
Spaceship at Star Sand Shoal?
It's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out.
No, you're not. This is still really
wait.
information.
Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown. What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything.
This is still a huge discovery on your part, Yehuda.
Exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
Now for the background's like, I can't tell if she's like proud of like, yeah, that's my daughter, or if she's like, I'm gonna fucking murder you.
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
My man just wants to do something. He's not a homebody.
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
Thank you, Albedo. And break. What scolding does Yehuda have in store for her?
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehuda, when did the curatorium start
Yeah,
giving
okay.
out intel for
Yeah.
free?
That was not a very... That wasn't a good look.
Oh, sorry, boss.
Poor Yehuda. She's getting fired again. Fired! Fired!
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books some other way.
Please, boss. There's gotta be another way. Who knows? Depending on what they find, maybe this will work in our favor. Please don't find me. Please.
God, I love her so much. Okay. Never be nice to your child. Exactly. I think she'll be fine. Is she gonna get a little scolding, a lesson learned? Yes. Is she gonna get like fired? No. Huh? Yeah, no, that's definitely. That is a ship. It looks like it flies through space. Okay. Before we continue, yeah, no allowance this month. That's what I was about to say. She might have her like allowance revoked. That's about it. Allowance revoked. And she has to clean her room. Okay, real fast. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we will continue with the quest. So I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Also, I have a video that I need to show you guys. I'm gonna send to you guys. I'm gonna put in the Discord. Before we get back into this, because I remembered it existed. It is. It was like a legendary tier recommended poll. It was. It's a really funny video. It's called Theories of Non-Binary Heterosexuality. I'm just gonna put it in general on the Discord. highly recommend this video. It's a very good routine. Anyways, I saw that. Yeah, no, I just got a crazy recommendation poll. I was like, this is awesome.
When the sun's out, baby.
Alrighty. Let us get back to the thing. Oh, people have beat us here. Real people have beat us here. Locals? And there are also, like, fake or like imaginary people. Not, but whatever. You know what I'm talking about.
Gather.
Gotta get this real quick because it's gonna bug me. Okay.
Well, what do you know?
Oh yeah, I mean, okay. Why am I surprised that people are already here? It's literally right next to the Fatui thing.
But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an after image?
Not sure either. Kind of like ripples in a pond?
Ah, you're already here.
Oh, hi, Llama.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I mean, I would also show up if a ghost spaceship showed up in Baton Beach. I mean, true, but also, like, it's not really near. I mean, it is near the Fatui research base, which makes sense, but, like, it's almost like if a spaceship just showed up in, like, the middle of fucking nowhere beach.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal.
I guess we're closer to civilization than I thought.
No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information
They've
about
got something to do with the moon.
since they
That's the only
can't be
thing that's
interacted with.
different.
And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now.
What does this imply about the moon? 'Cause this has to be the fact that the moon is closer.
The most we've been able to deduce is that these
Yeah,
sightings
exactly.
appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
But these are expressly different from the interesting thing about this is these like ghosts are much different from, say, the Irminsul ghosts that we've encountered before, right? These are way more material. Way more well-formed, I guess.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do.
So why does
This is all so
Kuvaki have
confusing.
memory? All Alone in the Moonlight. Sorry. Why? Yeah. Why does by what mechanism does Kuvaki have memory even stronger than fucking Irminsul? Lemons are made from Teyvat. True, yes, but like that being made from Teyvat does not implicitly or does not by default imply that it is more capable than Irminsul, right?
Allow me to lend you a hand.
The moon reflects memories as it reflects moonlight. True. Okay, I like that. Dirt. John Dirt.
Everyone,
Yeehaw,
our friend
fellas.
here should be able to provide us with some information.
Ah, yes. Talk. Instead of talking to the human apparitions, we talk to the dirt.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frostmoon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Druid ass.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Music note? Must be Alicia.
Oh, it's leaving.
Aww.
It appears to share our
Frowny face.
curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are.
Depends.
Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
After a few moments, the Rhymehorn deer and its companions return happily.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
In Liyue, we've seen better form ghosts. Yeah.
Oh, I get what you mean.
I mean,
the
true.
Wild
Yeah.
fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
We only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Is it? This is I don't know if this is what they're going for, but it almost feels like they're projecting fourth dimensional into it kind of reminds me of what happens when you project a fourth dimensional object into 3D space. You can only see some of it at one time.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended. from
Lamau.
harm.
It's us.
So,
It's
just
Ether.
like us humans,
Probably.
there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friend.
Yeah. So it's Ether.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on,
It's some
let's go talk to them.
non-phantom humans. What are the people of? Wait. Does this imply that the siblings crash landed way before we thought they did? Because if, again, it's not what Nefer said does not mean that every apparition is from Hyperborea, but just that some are. But if all of the, or at least some are, if all of them are from Hyperborea, then that means we crash landed way long ago.
Those illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Like the ones for Hyperborea has a distinguishable. Yeah, okay, fair.
Nah, all part of.
Oh, they don't even mind. They're like, oh yeah, it's a neat little decoration.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
Okay, they don't know what to make of it. Can't talk to them. Oh, it disappears. Literally just cannot walk through it. Huh. Also weird name. Ghost's dress, like, also weird names. Okay.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
He can hear you.
Huh?
Oh, no.
I don't know.
Oh, no, he
In
can.
all likelihood,
Shit, okay.
it was here back then, too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
I did not expect for them to answer. I'll be straight up.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Well, I mean, if you can get a chunk off of it, then a lot of people will probably be able to get the chunk off it, so it won't be that valuable.
You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother. I shall join you. Let's make.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Yeah, Ether, what the fuck is it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
Ether, answer us. What planet are you from?
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
The way this means the materials. No, it is. Like, it's gotta be.
Makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Only this showed the moment when my sister was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. It is really interesting how they're not pressing Ether for questions more. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared. I mean, I found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. No such luck. Always seen as an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here. So yeah, now we don't even know if Ether and Lumina, or if Ether is still in there. Like, with the point of time that it's showing.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
Oh, that's true. So this implies someone flew off with it. Yeah, that's also true. Not that it was destroyed, or if it was taken. Like, yeah, somebody like flew off with it or piloted it away. Maybe it was taken somewhere else in Teyvat, but like, how would you do that without flying it?
And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster
I wonder how the others are doing.
Sounds good. Also,
Wait! We have a team!
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius?
you're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
He definitely would not. Venti would not care. He would find it funny. He would partake in it. Oh. Statietto. That sounds Italian. What other language would that match with? Okay.
Oh, no!
I
Get
thought
away!
it sounded Finnish. It could be Finnish. That's a good point.
Oh.
I mean, it was a good try.
I know it's hard to stomach.
Such a
Mr.
good
Durr,
dig, I know.
But as I'm sure you've noticed,
Yeah, Finnish makes sense.
there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
There's a difference between trying and, like, doing something useless.
I wasn't keeping count.
He's so sweet.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim.
There's a oh, okay.
There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durr?
He's like grieving over somebody he never even knew. That's adorable.
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
Yes, Conrad may have been from. Yeah. So, Conrad really was just kind of a hodgepodge of different regions.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
They died.
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave, be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
That's an ominous fucking... Okay. That implies that fate is a construct. And that fate didn't used to exist.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's.
Okay, Terminus. That implies a lot of really weird things. Fate was determined long, long ago, being the, like, that implies that once upon a time there wasn't any fate, and it was constructed by someone at some point. That's a weird way of putting that.
You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
Considering the guy that was just being chased was dressed in Conria attire.
And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
And Dury's just baby.
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply.
Durin, at least in this form, is baby. Okay, yeah, another number is great. Having 600, so pre-Cataclysm. He was pretty old even by the Cataclysm. He was 100 to 200 years. Applies fake. Could reproduce as be made post-Hyperborea. Yeah. That's a good point. So then does that mean that they can still technically be created, or did Cataclysm change something?
Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you.
Yeah, I have no evidence. Yeah, exactly. There is a chance that this implies that Faye can still be created / born. But yeah, we have no evidence either way. Does the Melazines exist? But the Melazines are a different thing. Even though they work similar, we know how they work.
And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me.
Poor baby. Yo.
Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension.
New word for gender transition dropped? What? Okay, so... Hold on. Nope, wrong way around. Okay, I was wondering if like transcension was like a genuine term. Oh, okay. So looking back at the magnum opus, the 4 stages of creating the Philosopher's Stone, it states, I forgot the order of it. So it's Nigredo, Albedo, Citrinitas, and then Rubedo, which is interesting. The fact that Durin is right before the the final creation. It's the last step before the actual. Neato. Okay. I'll just say there's yet another. Yeah, exactly.
Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back.
Wouldn't Rhine-Daughter?
and one last
Yeah.
thing.
I mean, yes.
I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
So then he's a family. Yeah. We still have Citrinitas left to fill in. Unless that doesn't really make sense, because if Rhine-Daughter is Citrinitas, then she would have existed. Citrinitas would have happened first, and then she would have created Nigredo, and then Albedo, and then Rubedo. So like, that's the wrong order. Right? Unless she like ascended to like a newer level.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Because it needs to be, who is Nigredo, Dragon? Yeah, that's the working theory. It could be someone else, but like in my head, it makes sense that. Let's do boop. So it makes sense that this Nigredo is Dragon Darren, because this is like Nigredo like represents like decomposition and malefaction. Yeah, putrefaction and decomposition. Albedo is turning that blackness into chalk. Citrinitas is purifying, and then Rubedo is even purifying it even more, I think. Solar light inherent in one's being. And that the reflective lunar or soul light was no longer necessary. So that's actually really interesting. Yeah, washing away of impurities. So if Rhine-Daughter here was Citrinitas, then she would be first in order. But the important part about this is the fact that it needs to go, like the magnum opus needs to go in this order, because that's the definition of it. That's how you make the Philosopher's Stone, is you take the material, you do these 4 things in these orders, because you need to decompose it and then wash away impurities and then separate its light and then actually like refine it. So it would be out of order if Rhine-Daughter came first, unless Rhine-Daughter made Rhine-Daughter was not considered Citrinitas before she made Durin, and she later created herself, or like she created Citrinitas out of herself come that time after Albedo. Like like she created the Heart of Nibirius, or she used the Heart of Nibirius to like. That's an interesting idea. Check Discord. Let's see. What'd you say? What did you send? Oh. Oh. What voice line is that? That is. It's the I'm in a cutscene. I can't check it. Okay. So Phantom just sent these. Nigredo is the first step in alchemy, drawing from primordial forms. As beings who live in this world, we must find our own meaning. Albedo is a step in which change begins, clearing away to the excess so we can take on all the knowledge that is available. Would you like to investigate this world with me? Rubedo is alchemy. In alchemy refers to refining of feelings. I feel the refining of my own emotions, also thanks to you. And Citrinitas is the final stage of the alchemical transmutation process. So it is the final stage. It's not the first, so that does still technically might take Reindaughter out of the running. However, we actually don't know. But Citrinitas is last, which is interesting. That's a really good point. That does definitely put Reindaughter back in the running for this. The meaning of the object being transmuted has finally been brought to light, becoming gold. Okay, yeah, no, it is, yeah. And revealing its true value. I have too found my true meaning. Wait, there's also. What are you guys cooking? What are you Gibrus cooking? Gold being fake. That I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but we barely learned anything though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I'll bring the screenshots forth. Just give me 5. Alrighty. That's a bring the screenshots forth. Hyperopia.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There is much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of civilization's history.
Collected miscellany.
No matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's the silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
That's not a great
You
look.
look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
Oh no, the lesbians are about to start talking again. Everybody take cover.
What do you think? We all worked our tails off. But the only
Snippy,
one to
okay.
gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up! Shutting up! Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
She does that better than anyone, Paimon.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night.
I'm
thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
We'll read that after this cutscene.
You mean
fam.
a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Are there microorganisms on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
Maybe.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
You just... If it uses a pendulum, then you can't use it.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Wait, what the? Traveler, they're all looking at you.
I love that. Okay. Okay. I'll find a chance to ask
Great.
her.
Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to.
Lesbians gotta go
Traveler,
yell at each other.
if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
We up here doing Christmas shopping for Columbina.
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Darren.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Imagine being born and then, like, a couple weeks later, you have to, like, witness the horrors of, like, a past genocide. Like, that would be rough. That's what he's working through right now.
Pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
I mean, you are. But, like, in an endearing way. Did you say, like, an illusionary dream? Like an illusory dream? That is ridiculous. Okay. Traveler, about to go up to Columbina, like, so now this is for Christmas, but hypothetically, if several people were to get you a Christmas gift, what would you, yeah, what do you want? What are you looking for? Like, do you need anything? What do you like to do? What's your hobby? very, I'm not good at, I personally suck at Christmas gift shopping because, like, I just don't know how to ask people what they want. I also don't have the memory for it. So, like, I have to get other people to tell me what someone wants. I'm like, yeah.
Columbina, we're back!
She gone.
She's not here.
I can't send surprises at
Weren't
all.
there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
This might be my favorite fucking ether line. Maybe she took them out for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
Paimon says it.
Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time.
God, I love this game so much.
Tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush.
Why is he
Besides,
stupid?
She needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go.
Calamina! Are you back yet? Oh, how
Oh.
strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
Flowers are getting purple.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
That's not good. Like food, it's easier and cheaper than buying the gifts they'll hate. True.
What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there?
That is true. Why did Luonatar just kind of show up that one time and not like she just kind of showed up with the drums and then just has not shown up again. I don't know. Oh, there she is.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know to me. I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
I'm on look. The flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go. We gotta find Loma.
Yeah, she might know what's happening.
Ooh, that's not good.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely.
Isn't
that
the
she
moon
wandered off
supposed to be
outside.
getting really fucking close too? That's
She
weird.
doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached the Rune Hall?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go.
I'm concerned that a very particular person is involved in this bullshit. So I watched a bunch of free run video essays today. Yeah, I'm so excited for season 2. Dude, I am so fucking pumped. I have yet to watch the anime. The anime is actually incredible. I very, very highly recommend it.
Careless.
What the fuck? Why is there just a turret? Okay, whatever. Yeah, it is eye candy, and it's also, from what I understand, it's an incredible adaptation of the manga.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon?
Also, the soundtrack,
Kind of suspicious.
it's an Evan Call
He's
soundtrack.
never been here before, right?
Like, yeah, it's worth the fucking soundtrack. Watching the show is worth the goddamn soundtrack. I'll be straight up. It's so good. Also, I would recommend giving the English a shot, because the English dub is actually really good. So, yeah. Anyways.
No, I don't recognize it.
I think someone's about to show up. Yeah, let's go.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Stop fucking with us, Alice.
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
Zoltrak, amazing. My personal favorite is Head Pats and Perez, I think. is what it's called. Hold on, what is it? It is so gorgeous and just peaceful. Yeah, Head Pats and Praise is probably my favorite off of the soundtrack. It is. Ooh.
The Sniffer Mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not.
That voice is a little familiar for an English VA. Yeah, Mallory Rodak does awesome. I also think I fell in love with Mallory Rodak specifically because during when Free Run was coming out, when the dub was coming out, she was shitposting with the community just as much as the community was. She's so funny. She gives me Sonya Kruger vibes with like just how much she loves the character that she's playing, and she just like vibes with the community. It's great. I love VAs that just shitpost their character with the community.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Yes! Great about. Oh, what? Hey, hello? Girly Pop, you cannot just break the fourth wall like that. Okay, hold on. Let me. Adjusting my. There we go. That's better. Okay, Alice, great adventurer of the realms, Dodo King, defender of old Mondstadt, etc., but most importantly, mother of most adorable Cleo. She has all these decorations, but all she cares about is being Clee's mother. That's adorable. Oh, okay. But also, yeah, no, you can't do that. You can't do it. Okay. I want to rewatch that, actually, because that's fucking weird. She's... Shush. Pulling up my stream replay, 'cause just... And she, yeah, and okay, now I just realized she's also holding that. She's also holding the thing.
What is going on?
Why do you... No way, what? I didn't even notice that. Hold on. Hold on. Where was it? Whoa! And she winks at us, and she literally. What the fuck? Not only does she physically adjust the camera, she then swipes her name onto the screen and then looks at us and winks and says, "Shush, it's secret." What? Okay. I knew she was going to be powerful, and I knew she was going to be knowledgeable. I did not expect her to be transcend the medium powerful. Like... What the fuck?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile.
Her animations? What the
doesn't quite work
fuck?
for us. Still, I for one think I'm really quite amazing.
Yeah, also, I've heard that all the big shots of Teyvat, yeah. That stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Girly Pop, stop it. Stop it. She is breaking the fourth wall so hard right now. And I... I'm okay. So the reason why the reasoning behind my crisis, right? I am trying to fit. Okay. Yes, she's breaking the fourth wall. However, a lot of times in fiction, a fourth wall break is very rarely just a fourth wall break, right? Usually, in a lot of cases, except for in like the most extreme cases, there is still a frame narrative. Because a proper fourth wall break doesn't really work in most types of fiction unless you're on like a stage play or where the existence of the audience is like in a comedy almost, right? Like either a proper stage performance, that's where the term originates, breaking the fourth wall is literally talking to someone in the audience, right? Is destroying that wall that you have between the audience that's sitting there and the edge of the stage. In theater, that works very naturally because, you know, that's the thing. In most other forms of fiction, it doesn't work as well because it's very easy to want the fourth wall break to exist, to still exist in the world, because fourth wall breaks break the world building in a lot of places, right? So if... what's a good example of this? So, like, in my head immediately goes to House of Leaves, right? Where the metafiction of House of Leaves comes chiefly from the fact that it realizes it is a book, and the book refers to, I guess it's not really a good fourth wall break. I'm trying to think about this, because I'm gonna straight up just... like fourth wall breaks in movies. Bring forth the sample video? Exactly. But this is interesting too, though, that, like... Because, so, okay. In comedy, because a lot... So, like, okay, I'm looking up, like, I just found a IMDb video, or an IMDb list of movies that break the fourth wall, right? Some of these I have no idea, but a lot of these I know are comedies. You've got Spaceballs, you've got Aladdin, you've got Airplane, you've got Ferris Bueller's, right? The Muppets, Weekend, all these, these use fourth wall breaks as for comedic effect. Aladdin is a little more interesting because the fourth wall break is the framing narrative, right? But in the more avant-garde examples, I guess is a good way of putting it. I know Amelie gets weird. I haven't seen Amelie, but I know it gets weird. That's a fucking title. Let me find... I don't know if I know any of these, or I'm gonna know any of these examples. Yeah, a lot of these are just for comedic effect. Let me find video game examples, because I think that's more... I think that's more pertinent here. I think MGS is a good one. Child Darkness, that's also a good one. Max Payne. These are all very, very bad examples. But, okay, the point that I'm getting at here is I'm trying to decide if Alice's fourth wall break there was to nod at the audience, just to nod at the audience, or if it was a hint towards the larger structure of Teyvat, right? Because if, say, diegetically, the player of Genshin, the camera of Genshin, is somebody looking into, somebody from outside of Teyvat looking in and observing these events via the Traveler, that's when that gets weird, right? Like, that would make sense. But if it's just straight up, she knows she is in a video game, that gets real weird real fast. Because and I think what gets so weird about it too is that breaks down a lot of other games in the Hoyoverse. Because if this game is metafictional in nature, in that something or someone is aware of the medium that the story is being told in this situation, a video game, then that breaks a lot of things down. But I don't know how to explain it in a way that is coherent with our understanding of Teyvat that is not, she is aware she's in a video game. With this, the direct nod to the audience. Okay, first of all, yeah, the fucking adjusting the camera, and then holding her name card, and then wiping her name on screen and winking at us. Like flowing under. Yeah, I'm more thinking. Imagine DDLC, Doki Doki Literature Club. Imagine if that game was like the third game in a series, and there was no indication that the other games knew that they were video games. You can play HI3 Vita and saw even play with a defeat screen. But, okay, Chrissy, genuine question here. Is that a neat design choice? Is that a fun character design choice? Or is that a major plot point that they are aware of the defeat screen? Because there's a difference between something like that, which can be dismissed as non-diegetic as purely design, and a sequence like that, which has multiple in-universe nods to the existence of the audience. After AI Chan, it got really complicated. Yeah, but to continue on with what I was saying, imagine if Doki Doki Literature Club was like the third game in a series, right? And the first two games had no indication that the games were in-universe video games, and then Doki Doki Literature Club happens. That does a lot of weird things to the other two games, right? But Doki Doki Literature Club, that insane metafiction, works because it is self-contained. This implies a lot of things about the entirety of the Hoyoverse for HSR, for HI3, for everything else. And actually think the player directly intervened with the final boss of the game. Because AI Chandler would talk to us. But isn't... Talk to the player or talk to the captain? Because I know the captain is kind of a proxy for the player in HI3. It gets weird, but I know... She called us time. Ooh, okay. That's neato. Huh. That's okay. This brings up so many questions.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
God, her animations are insane. What the fuck?
It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
More of an alternative. Okay.
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet
It feels fucking awesome. I love the comedically large. That's not even a Heigo at that point. That's just like fucking a Hoga. What? Sorry. Moving on. It's not even like that. It's just that's just a feather. Like you have just a fucking thing. You look just like Klee. It's almost like she's her mother or something.
That's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy.
Why does it sound like Alice is trying and failing to suppress the world's strong? I think she is British.
Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just
Her
as
ring, I
beautiful
know.
as her mother.
I love her so much.
So she's a friend of yours?
We know her daughter?
actually the first time
That
we've
is a
seen her in
hair wing,
person.
yeah.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
Did you see her? Okay, I want to know. I want to know what her. Oh, I love that. Whoa. Okay, I want to know what Lauma saw in that moment. Like, from outside of our camera angle perspective, what did she do? Like, I want to see that from a different camera angle. I want to see her introduction from a different camera angle. Better not make your husband a random NPC. That would be, yeah, no, straight up.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She's helped us a lot in the past. I mean, she has a ring. She confused the deer lady, yeah.
That's right. She's a good person, just kind of unpredictable.
Just chaos incarnate.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
That's why, okay. You know who she sounds like? Or what she sounds like a Wizard 101 NPC. She feels like a character you would talk to in Wizard 101. That's what she sounds like a fucking, like, a Wizard City NPC. Okay, that's been tickling the back of my mind for so long.
Moonchatter
Anyways,
of
sorry.
the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
Don't Alice and Flynn's talk in a similar way? I think Alice is a little bit more inflective.
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
In the last episode.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Yeah.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway,
You've met her like 4 times, dude, at like tops.
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
And she's using the term boss in the video game aspect of it too. Because you have to think, the concept of final boss was not really a thing before. That's like a video game thing. Or, okay, maybe not a video game, like, it originated with gaming, with modern gaming. It might, the etymology might go back to tabletop games, but it's still there. And also, yeah, true, she's saying that because the other title cards have been bosses. Didn't somebody else get a title card that wasn't a boss? Hold on. Also, I'm looking up. Oh, okay. It probably comes back. It goes back to Mob Boss and Bruce Lee in the 70s. But still, the concept of a boss being a big thing that you fight is so unique to video games nowadays. Like, yes, it stemmed from like Bruce Lee and like Mob Boss, and that was the idea. But like, still, the idea of a big final boss, that's so uniquely video games. Okay, this is driving me nuts. Actually, how absolutely gone the fourth wall is. Or she saw like the fourth wall feels so transparent. And sometimes it does in Hoyo games, but it has never felt this transparent before. Yeah, exactly. What are those emotes, Quinn? What? Video game lover, we should faces with each other. I mean, true, but like, what? I'm just, I cannot decode what those emotes are. Yeah, and nothing important here. Yeah, no, exactly.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never
Exactly.
succeed.
It's all video games. She's... Do not... No, I don't. But what's so weird about this too has, and okay, that's a really important, that's a good thing to know too, is that HI3 has a very transparent fourth wall. It has a very thin fourth wall. That's good to know because Genshin does not. How many times have we even felt seen in this game? Very rarely. Sometimes it happens in HI3 or in HSR a lot, right? Sometimes it very much feels like the game is at least nodding at the characters or at the audience. Sometimes it feels like we're being looked at directly. Kafka. But not always. And yeah, and also, yeah, the whole Sparkle Vita, yeah, Sparkle showing up. Especially, yeah, whenever anything AHA happens, because AHA is a weird case because sometimes it's hard to tell if AHA is expressly breaking the fourth wall or referring to trope so hard it feels like they're breaking the fourth wall. Genshin has always felt contained, right? It has always felt everything that Genshin does has been diegetic, right? It has been contained in its own space, in its own performance space. It has never felt like it has broken out of that. Till now, apparently.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
What was for Jean to put you in solitary?
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
It's Alice, why not?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
Teyvat is a simulation theory. Players are gonna go nuts. Okay, well, so here's the thing, Ozzy. I would agree, but it feels like it's the nature of these fourth wall breaks is kind of skipping past that into just she knows she's in a video game, even outside of the context of Genshin, of Teyvat being a simulation. She knows she's in Genshin Impact, not the simulation that is in Teyvat. Like, she's breaking past a different fourth wall. Like, it's weird to me.
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Cry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
Because that's where I'm... That's what's confusing me so much about this. Is if it were just, like, slight confirmations that that Teyvat is a simulation, that would be cool. And that would be nice. And I would not feel as seen as I do. But with how all those ran together feels like it is communicating more than just she's aware that Teyvat might be a simulation, and more the broader context of she is aware she is in a video game.
It concerns the 3 moons, Teyvat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Yes, please.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Teyvat's borders.
I like her comically large chair, and we get stools.
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Teyvat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through.
She's so Ahaka. She is. She really is.
And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
Okay.
A trilunar syzygy.
She's giving me wit. That's okay. She's also just giving me wit. She's just Hoyoverse Hoid at this point. She's just Hoyoverse's version of Hoid. Herta did have that wind glider in her cure. Yeah, exactly. So for those that don't know, in Brandon Sanderson's books, there's a character that appears fucking everywhere. His name is Hoid. He appears on many different worlds. And so there's an entire thing of, it's called Hoid spotting, where you just kind of, when you read his books, all of Brandon's books, the first thing you do is, if it's in the Cosmere, you are looking for Hoid. He makes his largest appearance in the Stormlight archives. In the Stormlight archives. In that book, he's known as Wit. Or in those books, he's known as Wit. And something that he does is he just picks up magic from those worlds, and so explains, like, where's Waldon? Exactly, yeah, pretty much. Because Wit has a very specific way of speaking, and B, a lot of motifs associated with him, and so he's sometimes he's hard to spot, but in other places he's really easy. But so like the fact that she knows a lot about Teyvat, she implies things about outside of Teyvat, and the fact that she has just a vision, even though she probably doesn't need one, it's just giving me Hoid vibes. And also the fact that she's like, I could go into more detail, but I don't want to. Again, also Hoid, because Hoid is very old.
Eons
No
ago,
spoilers, but
before the heavenly principles came to Teyvat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
before the heavenly principles came to Teyvat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses. Yeah, okay, we knew this. Talking about life, death, and such, are you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The three goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
Okay.
But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and...
Which should have never appeared in this world. What? Hold on, Alice. Go back. Backspace.
The power of all three moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
I need you to slow the fuck down and give all of the details.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Okay, so yeah, why are you so concerned about the borders, if I might
Because
ask?
I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
She just fucking winked at the camera. You little shit. And that pisses me off so much, because that wink is like, she's winking at Alice Light. She's talking. She says this, right? Sunny environment to grow up. Is that a good enough reason? And then she winks at us like, you know, that's not the entire story. You like, she's looking at us, the audience, and like, she's like, you know more than Ether. You know that's bullshit. That's the most infuriating part about that.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Sorry, granddaughter.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use the power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Yeah. Albedo, give us like the full story about your master. It's been too long.
Nicole? You mean meet
Yep, yeah.
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine. And Zimmer?
Yes, of course.
Yes, I remember that.
That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
I'm just mulling over all of everything she says here has so much information packed between the lines. Did I expect anything else from Alice? No, but it's kind of driving me nuts.
What does that mean?
Because, like, what does cleaning up after Rhindaughter mean? Because, yeah, Rhindaughter fucked shit up, but yeah, sure. And now you're also, like... Now I'm also questioning... We know that Rhindaughter's from Conria because of her name. And then, yeah, Hilo also brought up the fact that why is their naming... I don't know what Whammy's house is, but, like, I know that that's the idea. Like, they have a weird naming convention of the fact that all of their names start with or like their code names are just the first letter of their real name. But then you also have to question, Alice is a very interesting name for Teyvat. Right? It doesn't fit. It's just a normal ass name. Same with Nicole. We've got Jean and Barbara, I guess. Yeah, true. It might just be a non-Mondstadt thing, but like, it still makes me wonder where she's from. And it also goes back to the idea that Phantom brought up of why is she so similar to the, like, to, I forget what the term is, I need to eat lunch, the space. Having domain over space. Like, why is her job the border? Well, like, and she had that whole, she alluded, oh, there are other really complicated reasons why I'm worrying about this. There's also the implication that she's keeping Klee here because this is like the only safe space for her to be. Because outside of Teyvat, she said that, oh yeah, it's all abyssal energy. Okay, sure, that makes sense. But like, my God, there's so many implications.
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Okay, she did. What happened to her is exactly what she told us would happen to her. She just kind of stopped existing. Once long ago, the damsel who lived here walked the line between... Okay. That went too fast. Teyvat is Klee's playground. It's all... You know what so it feels like, Nyx. New couple. Expecting a child. Shopping for a new house. Going through neighborhoods. Yes, the houses themselves are a question of, oh, is this house a good place to raise a child? But it's also, is the school good? Is the neighborhood good? Is there playgrounds and safe places for my child to hang out and for things to do and all that stuff? Is there like a good like pediatrician nearby and all that jazz? That's almost kind of what it feels like. Is Alice chose Teyvat because that's the safest and like best place for Klee to grow up in this general vicinity of the universe, which is weird. If she's so powerful, then like that says a lot about how she sees the universe if she sees Teyvat as the safest place for Klee. Is the Abyss or Honkai close to trying to burn this place? I think so. That okay. I was talking about this last stream, Chrissy. I don't know if you were here for this, but it almost, to me, how Alice worded the outside of Teyvat is all abyssal energy. That kind of, to me, reinforces the idea that Teyvat's just floating in the Sea of Quanta, or a better analog from the visuals that we've seen past the face of the false sky is the Sea of Data, I think it's called. So like, because Teyvat exists in a place that's not supposed to exist.
My body is so heavy.
What's the you guys know Physics Girl? What's that illness? I'm just getting flashbacks to Physics Girl right now.
Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy.
It's like
My arms and legs are as light as a feather.
like exhaustion or something. Chronic fatigue. CFS, chronic fatigue. Girly Pop's got CFS.
What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
No, that never ends well. When you're in a delirious state, don't go out on a walk. You have no one to accompany you.
Are you out for a walk too?
Oh shit.
The day has come at last.
She went to sleep. Way to cut the tension of that really existential scene. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm no longer corporeal. I can't be. Yeah, she went to spectate her man. Okay, that's really funny. Sorry.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
Wait, I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming with me.
The Frost
Sorry?
Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way.
Don't get too voyeuristic there, Columbina.
People would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
Oh shit, we could just... Oh. If this is her actual animation in game when we get to play her, I will be fucking obsessed. What? She twirls, she does a spinny. I will actually be obsessed if this is... If she plays like this in game.
Yep.
This is so fun, this is so floaty. Oh my god, okay.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Breda!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Goobers.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
It's adorable. I love those two.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of...
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
I mean, you would share your food with the animals, I guess.
Hey! That was 2 bites! Oh, then you can have another bite of my...
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Yeah, family style food is great. I love family style.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
I'm seeing so much as the person whose eyes are closed. True. Yay, more Alice.
After
Okay,
the
back at
War
it.
of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence.
I say, yeah. Hey, we don't know how she sees. We don't know the mechanism behind it. You never know. Sorry, I had to grab a snack. I'm getting a little biggish. Okay.
That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Okay.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history.
So she notices too. She notices the motifs.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further.
But she was getting better. It's the weird thing. Alice, you're in my... Yeah, no, exactly. It's kind of... She's a tenured professor. Technically, I could be punished, but I'm not going to be.
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
You have no idea how little we understand, Alice. Come on.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
Yes.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost.
Their rationale for existence.
The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So... Oh, okay. If that's something that... If that's something that applies to people on... Okay. The question that this raises to me is if this is a thing that happens in Teyvat, what dictates who gets affected by this? because our data set so far is like 4. Right? It's the 3 moon goddesses and then Columbina. So what? Her existence needs to have a reason, is what I'm getting to, right? She needs to have relations with other people in some form or fashion. She needs to have a purpose for people. Is it because she's a goddess? A goddess can't exist if she's not being used by people? That's dark. That's real fucking dark. Maybe the fate system is keeping people in this world? That's a good point.
So the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan? Dude, that's wild that she's like, yeah, technically you're responsible for killing your friend, but like, let's not put it like that.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve.
Dude, her fucking animations. Is she a new model? Or some shit? Or like, why are her animations so colorful? These are all unique. These are all brand new. I've never seen these before.
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat. At least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
It is Alice. I swear if there is a in-universe reason why she is more animated than everybody else, that would be fucking wild. Alice, exactly, like she, yeah. Imagine. That's wild.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
She doesn't have one.
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
First win in this new. Congratulations. I don't think I've gotten top 4, but I haven't won one. The new set's kind of. I'm struggling with the new set. I asked her once.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
Interesting.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
Okay, so if we're stepping into names have power territory, do we know, or do we think that's why all of the Fatui use code names? Confused fate. Yeah, I think it's a similar thought, different directions, right? There's a reason why they have different names, but like variables. Ooh. Yeah, it's like pointers. That's an interesting way of thinking about it. If we think about names as pointers, your true name is just... Ooh, okay. Here's a fun idea. Pointer. Continue the pointer analogy. A name is a variable that holds data, right? A pointer is a variable that... So you're never... I know. I'm never escaping this memory management analogy. A pointer is a variable that holds an address in memory for said data, right? So instead of holding the value of the person, it holds the address in memory where that person is being kept. Oftentimes, people conflate this with being a pointer to a variable, but it's a pointer to data. Similar things. The idea could be that the Fatui's names, quote unquote, are like, you know, and like all them are pointers to themselves, and their actual names are just the variables that hold them, right? It creates a more indirect association between their name and themselves, which is useful in programming sometimes. Like when you're programming in C, pointers are very, 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 very important and useful. But it can be annoying for like memory management and stuff. But it also does just create an extra layer of like ambiguity, because again, the variable that holds the pointer is not holding the value that you're pointing to, it's holding the address in memory. But here's an interesting thing too. What if that pointer doesn't point to anything? There's a lot of places, there's a lot of times in programming where if you don't manage your pointers correctly, you could have your pointer point to something that just doesn't make sense to your data, right? Or to your program. Maybe that's what's happening with Columbina. Is the Damselet and Columbina and those names are pointing to either memory addresses that don't exist or that don't hold valuable data anymore. And that could be like garbage collection. Irminsul is written in a garbage collected language, apparently. The more you know.
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power.
So those who share a name have the same kind of destiny, like child? Possibly. Maybe. I don't know. That's getting a little bit into the weeds. But the analogy still, I think, works. I love this computer, like Tevat's just a simulation. I love this theory so much because you can get into the weeds of all the computer science shit. But okay, here's actually an interesting thing. So in C, or in a good way of thinking about this is in C, you can have functions that have the same name but take in different addresses. There's a Sodang video on this. You can have functions that have the same name but take in different parameters, and the program will compile. But the reason this works is because when C compiles down into machine code, or into, in this case, an assembly, what it'll do is it will rename those functions into... It'll forcefully rename the functions to add a bunch of garbage at the end. Garbage that indicates what the parameters are for that given, like, instance of the function, but it still renames them. So it could be that every human on Teyvat has a unique name, like a unique true name, I guess you could think about it as, like, when they get compiled down to, say, fucking Irminsul language, or from Irminsul language into, like, machine code, even if somebody shares the same name, then they're gonna have different actual, like, unique names in the code that's tied to their actual fate. Excuse me? One of my glasses just fell. Okay. That was rude. Scared me. Sorry. Links to constellations. So it definitely does. It has to. Like, I really think it does.
Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
So it almost feels like the Hexen Circle is less a bunch of witches and more just a bunch of overworked software engineers and IT consultants.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
I mean, we've got... You know what they say. The entire world, all the world's computing systems, run on 2 different kinds of peoples. Furries and trans women. We've got a bunch of women.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Since one of her identities is Dodo King, and the fact that she has a daughter, assuming she's the furry. But
like you said, I'm a busy...
I fucking hate
Return
Alice so
to that
much.
border soon.
I hate Alice slash like it, like whatever the tone marker for like pause it, like yeah, slash pause. Like, dude, I hate you so much for just...
This research looks promising indeed.
Dude, I am going to go crazy. I also like the idea that Alice is just a fucking degenerate. She's like she's a really skilled like at what she does, but she also just spends her entire day after work just playing games. She's like a guild leader on like on like WoW or something. Where they both look over. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. It's weird, dude. Candy Crush. No, that's if anybody, that's Nicole. Nicole would be the Candy Crush fiend.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Is that why this game was so fucking low stakes at the beginning? I think Alice is like, this new weird person in Teyvat, you're gonna go take care of. I'm gonna engineer it such that you're taking care of my daughter for a bit. That'll be your litmus test.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night.
I love that idea, actually. I love the concept of Venti just being so terrified of Alice. He's like, okay. Of that Mondstadt is all. Yeah, Mondstadt, eternally relevant.
I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
Yeah, that would be great.
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes. And a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
You're looking at the camera again. What does this mean, girly pop? What does this mean?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
The fact that she fucking lists Venti is so funny. Amongst her, she sees Venti the same way she sees Klee, which should be telling you a lot about herself. She sees the god of wind as the same level as her fucking daughter, who is at best like 5 to 8 years old, at absolute best.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
I was expecting her to like...
She left in a hurry.
I was expecting her to do like a weird take advantage of a camera cut or some shit and just disappear. But no, she just walks. She physically just walks away.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
The mage of her abilities
I must
doesn't need
say,
her help.
I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
The arsonist.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
The mother's wrath knows no bounds, especially when that mother is, the system administrator.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop.
Yo, it's I didn't even notice that, yeah.
It shouldn't
It's
take
just
you
Sampo.
days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your
He sounds like Sampo
mouth, or
too, a
you'll get
little bit.
back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the material.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
I wonder how long till Klee gives Jean an aneurysm. Yeah, no. She probably has already, to be
You've made your point,
completely
Uncle
frank.
Husky. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
Men. That's men for you.
And again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina!
Just Androne jump scare.
In the middle of the night, one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
The fact that she's like, oh, she was like flirting with me. You know when you get home from a like a night out, and then you realize that somebody was flirting with you, but you didn't realize in the moment. That's what she's doing right now.
Oh, Zandrone.
My God.
So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Oh my God. Dude, you rage baited her enough. She is classic tragic Eerie. Oh, she's fading away, and just now she realizes she's gay for
Have you decided what to give her
Zandrone.
for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the...
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some...
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Little child. No, not little child.
Come back
Grown
anytime.
woman.
Right. Now, where were we?
I was expecting a little child to be like underneath her, but like inside of her too.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
I don't want to die.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
He has no idea.
Columbina?
Oh shit. Hello?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Okay. He can at least sense her. They don't want to go. It's not bad. Just quietly staying by their side like this. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I know I shouldn't be. What's a? What's the? I don't. I feel like I know what you're referencing, but I don't.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you.
Is that
for
an
completing-
Avengers reference?
Ad Astra.
going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
I'm playing Ishtal. Yeah, Ishtal's one of the weaker ones.
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Kiana is the only Ishtalian I think is really worth it. And again, she's only worth it in the beginning of the game. If you can get some like good items on her really early, she's a great early carry. But you just have to kind of use her as an off piece.
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kind of took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Huh? Okay.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Considering who her daughter is.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle.
So she is the head honcho.
If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen
Yeah,
Circle,
Column is literally
you'd
spectator
both be
mode.
eligible to apply.
Okay, so far we know that there are 2 requirements for being in the Hexen Circle. A, woman. B, gotta be interesting. C, still learning that one.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Or speaking directly into your head.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
Yeah, Kali each mage has their own tea set.
That would be this young lady, then?
Hello, you.
Hey there. Sorry to disturb
Don't
you, but
try to make
are
yourself remember.
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me, but...
She's like, nope, never heard of you.
have we got the wrong person? Well,
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
What?
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Dude, the modes of this game's storytelling are kind of falling apart with these fuckers. No wonder they held these guys off for so long. What the shit? Okay, so... I'm gonna bring back House of Leaves into this discussion because I think it's a good way of talking about this, right? At the beginning of House of Leaves, the book, if you don't know, weird ass book. Beginning of the book, if you picked up House of Leaves and started reading it from page 1, you would think, okay, this is a normal book, right? You'll look at the first page and it's laid out like a regular ass book. It's in a weird font, like at the outset, but other than that, it's a normal ass book. You start reading it, and then once you get to the actual Navatin record, it becomes even more normal. It's just a normal ass book, normal ass essay of a film that it's a weird, mysterious book. It has a very, at the outset of House of Leaves, it has a very well-defined narrative style. It's kind of a normal book. You get further into it, and it just starts falling apart. The physical structure of the book starts falling apart as you start flipping through it and start reading more and more of it, which represents the mental state of the characters and the actual state of the house that they're in, and the all that jazz, right? The physical words on the page reflect the mental state of the people, and so that makes it even more freaky as you get into the book when the structure of the book starts breaking down. When you have a game that we have been playing for 5 years now that has very strict rules in how it is expected to tell the story, how it communicates to the player, breaking those rules is weird. That's what they're doing here. And it's interesting. First, it was with Alice, right? Where she just, broke the fourth wall, right? Which is a very important thing for a story to establish, is the existence of a fourth wall. House of Leaves, it's very clear that it doesn't really have one at the outset, especially with the addition of the footnotes from the editors. Because there's a weird frame narrative that is implied. It's never really actually brought up, but the fact that the entire book has footnotes from editors saying, hey, this thing doesn't make sense, or this thing doesn't exist, or this thing yada yada yada. So House of Leaves is weird because it has a frame narrative inside of a frame narrative inside of another frame narrative. It's a wild book. If you haven't read it, I very highly recommend it. It's a mind fuck. But breaking the fourth wall is something that happens. The fourth wall is something that is set up in a very interesting way at the beginning. Should be set up in a way the reader should have an expectation, more or less. Yes, you can use the breaking of a fourth wall as a cool twist. But a lot of times, metafiction and fiction that uses fourth wall breaking as a narrative device, very early on, set up the fact that either the fourth wall here doesn't exist, as in something like the Beginner's Guide, or it's very weak, or it's different, like in something like My Name is Red, where the book is aware that it is a book, and it uses that to its own advantage. But it doesn't necessarily directly refer to the reader. It just, the characters refer to themselves as characters in a book. They don't refer to the reader. So the fourth wall is a little different there. Here, this is doing similar things, where for 5 years, we are expecting the story of this game to be told to us in a very specific way. And then we come across Alice in her physical form, where she refers to the game as a game. She nods and winks to the audience. She adds extra layers of meaning to her words in such a way, kind of like Abed from Community, where the characters in the moment don't know what she's referring to, but we, the audience, do, because she is she's so tied to the idea of video game. Here now we have Nicole, who is breaking how dialogue works, which is so cool.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice
Thanks,
never speaks
Varka.
about me.
As for you two,
Can we go back to normal
we
though?
have crossed
Okay.
paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your
You should.
guidance in the
It's a great book.
You're quite welcome.
Very complex, but
This time,
great book.
things are different. We have reached the
I think you
pages of the
specifically,
story.
Fana, would really enjoy it because
You
of
might say that we stand at the
the
crossroads of fate.
number of mythological and folklore references that exist in that book. It's absurd. That book is a puzzle box. Because yes, you have the face narrative of, hey, This is about a dude whose house is a little weird. And then you've got the puzzle of the frame narrative. And then you've got the puzzle of the outer frame narrative. And it gets so weird.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Oh. Okay. Nicole. The unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. Hey, Nicole. Being an observer is like our job, though. I thought that was like our job. Also, yeah, no, I feel that. The immortal literary giant, if only they'd write. The silent angel, yet also the orator. Those parentheticals are weird. If only they'd write. Phantom, where's the sleepover? No. Okay. Idea. Is that in summary? Is that a dig at the? Is that a dig at the Traveler? Because here's an interesting thing. The Traveler has been like plot relevant. Okay. You know that theory. Oh, what is it? There's I forget what movie this is, but there's a theory that some movie, I forget what movie it is, but some movie would have happened the exact same way even if the main character wasn't there. What movie is it? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Trust me, I'm going somewhere with this. You guys remember what movie that is? I'm gonna look it up. Raiders of the Lost Ark. It's like Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark would be the exact same movie if it weren't for, if Indy wasn't even in the fucking movie. Because he does nothing in the movie. In the earlier days of Genshin, it almost felt like this game was Raiders of the Lost Ark. Everything kind of would have happened without Aether. Everything would have kind of gone the same way without Aether. Obviously, it did kind of act as a sort of catalyst. But for the most part, when he was silent, when he didn't speak any single word to anybody, he was more passive in what he did. AKA an observer. But now, especially in Not Cry, even in Natlan too, he's been more active. He's been more proactive. He's gotten his hands dirty now. With Teyvat, he's actually started doing things in Teyvat. which aligns with him becoming more vocal. Corresponds to him becoming more vocal. That's where I'm going with that, Phantom. Is Nicole's like inability to speak sort of this like, not that like she's physically mute, but like it's her way of dodging Irminsul maybe, or something along those lines? Because this also adds the idea of Aether being an observer as like a definitional thing. Right. But she's found a loophole, almost. Like, it feels like Nicole is exploiting a loophole fundamentally. She is an observer. She has to stay that way for one reason or another. By Teyvat's laws, she has to stay an observer by some way. But she has like a loophole for communicating to people while also keeping that status. To be fair, she could have just learned like sign language, but I guess maybe that's not widely adopted in Teyvat, so like this works. But still, if there is why she can't speak, interesting to hear it. Okay, but I mean they yeah, true, fair.
No, stop. Alice, I can't believe it.
Okay, are we gonna did they see that?
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
Was waiting for that, you little shits.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
Do they know what she's talking about, or can we only see that? Is it like a physical, like 3 object?
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh,
They're
gosh,
literally
this is
all
so embarrassing.
they are all literally fucking system administrators. They are all software engineers. Deleted. That's the word she used. Okay. They're all literally fucking. Really foaming at the mouth with these ladies. The funniest part is, it's because they're all so lore relevant. That's the only reason. I'm gonna murder them.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Okay, so she... Okay. Okay. So it is a thing. There's a physical thing that they saw appear. That doesn't mean that they know the camera is there. Alice does.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate. Okay, I love that. That's awesome. I love it. I love that. I love that so much.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady?
Columbina. Okay. This is interesting. Nicole doesn't know Columbina's here. Okay, interesting.
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel?
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Angel Dumat Shunai. Bum ba da 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 dun da dun dun. Sorry.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Okay. Weird. That explains all the Triketras. Okay.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if
No,
I get
please,
into the
please, 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 please,
Moving
please, please,
on.
please, please.
If I'm not
Fuck
mistaken,
you.
you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
Girl, okay.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance
No,
on?
she's not a certified Genshin lore yapper because a certified Genshin lore yapper would not have stopped themselves. Source, me.
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false
Sorry,
sky.
I was distracted with Columbina just picking grass. She's in fucking 4th grade.
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided.
Huh?
They
Okay.
accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
Okay. We have outfits for these people. That's interesting. Yeah, I was wondering what you were referring to there, Phantom. Good to know this is what you're talking
But
to.
despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
Oh. Okay. So Nicole was one of the people that... Okay. Columbina finally paying attention to class, ADHD bit, like ADHD style.
But all three had passed away by that point.
She was one of the divine envoys, yeah. Okay. So, but I'm also thinking she was one of the people that didn't want the, oh, this is weird. This is so weird. She was one of the people that, she didn't want people to worship the moons. Why?
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized The 3 moon goddesses
Good point.
were dead.
Yeah, moon god. Yeah, it's all fine. Okay, true.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone.
Okay, that fills in a
And the
lot of
roar
blanks.
Funerary flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Shut the fuck up, Varka.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
The fact that she says narrative here is stupid. Oh my god, I hate I love these fuckers, but I also hate it. I love them, but I hate them. I love them, but I hate them. Okay, the fact that, yeah, no, first of all, she's letting Varka keep her on track. Please get distracted. But also, B, your word choice of narrative here is annoying because...
It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes,
She's
that's it.
so
The relevant
awkward.
part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world.
And the outside world is the Abyss. The only reason why the Abyss exists is because of Hyperboreans.
Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
That is the face. That is the face and words of somebody that is an expert in their field, and somebody just simplified an incredibly complex topic into a single word. You're like, sure, that works.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
She's also an expert in the fact that she somehow forgets how to simplify into layman terms, which is also really I think the only reason, and this is gonna sound like a diss on my mother, but it's not. I love her. I love that woman, but I think the only reason why I'm still able to simplify computer science terms down to more layman speak is because my mother is around. So when I talk about like school to her, I have to explain to her, I have to simplify things down into terms that she understands. So I have gotten really good at coming up with analogies on the fly for very complex computer science terms and concepts. She's such a researcher. Yeah.
Please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge.
Llama be like
I'll
being
be
like
sure to
us.
record and preserve everything in writing.
Nicole's like, no, don't do that, don't do that.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
God, I love this scene so fucking much. Everything is so perfect. Columbina's vibing. It's like when you're waiting for somebody to get off the phone with somebody else.
Whoa, time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up.
Also, I like how Varka here is making the recap thing actually make sense in universe, or it's actually useful for once, because Columbina cannot hear Nicole, so he's just summarizing shit for her.
Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said,
But it is
what if we could
possible.
take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed.
Oh shit, are we? Oh fuck.
Well, travel
Okay.
back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
Okay. I can't tell if that is the computer understanding of a handshake, or if she's just using a turn of phrase.
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Just know it. Oh my god, I love her. I love her already.
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
She's trying so hard, yeah.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night,
voice is so
and we can send the
condescending.
Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
Oh,
I think
my
so.
God.
For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they...
She's finally figured it
looking
out.
for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
Fucking confirmation. Confirmation. Oh my god. Confirmation of what? Of why all the books are like that. You know how all of the major lore in this game is written in a weird fairy tale way, or written in this way that's really obfuscated through narrative form? We've known since Scaras, but no. So, sort of. So with Scaras story quest, what that told us is, and with like Rukhtavata and whatnot, was stories changed when Irminsul changed. And the assumption was that the reason why we write stuff like that is, or the reason why stuff like that is written is to protect from Irminsul changing it. A, this confirms that it's common practice as has said. But B, it confirms that it is dangerous to write stuff like that. Not that it's like yeah, exactly. Six Pygmies was the first thought for me of hiding a story. Exactly. Six Pygmies when I get you. Exactly. But main information in that quest. But the reason why she did that though, Chrissy, is because Scar was gonna get wiped from the historical record. From Irminsul. Not even just the historical record, from Irminsul. If you obviously obfuscate the information enough, then it won't get changed by Irminsul, which is one thing. The other, and that might be one reason why you obfuscate, but it also is just a way of protecting you from prying eyes. Because to me, saying it would be dangerous to simply write down the details as is a little... That implies more than, oh, which just gonna get changed when Irminsul changes. That means that writing stuff down actively puts you in danger. So there is more reason to why stuff is written like that. That goes just beyond protecting from changing from Irminsul. So it didn't confirm, it implied. That's the thing here. And it's also specifically a Strauss name, yeah.
Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
I love that. But yeah, that's huge to me because that gives us more reason for why so much is written in fairy tale form or stuff like that. It's more than just to protect from Irminsul rewrites. Because you have to think, Irminsul rewrites don't really happen all that often. I mean, to be fair, we've only seen it like once in a couple years, but like, you can't imagine conditions are going to get so extreme that it's going to happen very much. So like, it's not really something that you'd be being prepared for. But protecting yourself from, I don't know, heavenly principles? That's a bigger deal. The fact that stuff like Hyperborea in history like that has to be protected by way of prayer, stuff like that, is big. And this also implies that possibly everything written in the thing, or how many people, or how, like, it makes me wonder how many of the books in the archive are actually historical retellings of stuff.
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish.
Oh my god, she's so autism.
I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
I'd rather heard a voice call. Yeah, she really
The
did.
rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Teyvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
All the Hexen Circle ladies are quirky, and I can't wait to meet Mage. I love all of them. They're all so quirky and weird, and I love the fact that Alice's like entry criteria is be a little quirky smile. Like, oh, you wanna join the girl boss coalition? Well, you've just got to be a little quirky, :3. Like. Okay, so this next section, how long is it? Because I'm wondering if this is where we're gonna stop for the night. So, oh, I know we're not done. I know we have like quite a. Oh no, that's the thing. Okay. So I think we're gonna stop here for the night. Because I've got to dinner with my grandmother and stuff. So I can call it there. But when you stop, you get roped into 16 minutes the next. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna stop here. I believe. It's 3:10, yeah. Well, good fucking lord. Shh. Don't do that. Oh my god. Those goobers. Yeah, alright class, yeah, pass your test to the front. Oh my god, I love the filler Christmas patch. Alice, she is exactly what I wanted her to be. Oh my god. She's gotta be playable, right? She feels like yeah, exactly. She is the unstoppable charismatic force that she's described to be. But also, okay, so far, I'm probably like, what, halfway through the first quest of this game? Right. I am obsessed with the two Hexen Circle gorilla bosses that we've gotten to see today, right? I am also just obsessed with their dynamics between each other. And then also just how much they're trying to communicate. Like, they are very thinly veiled IT specialists. That's their entire thing here. They're so thinly veiled. Like, they literally fuck with each other in the comments of their code. That's the vibe I get from it. That's the vibe I get from these goobers. Is like, they're all working on the same code base, and they fuck with each other in the code. Like, they really fuck with you. I mean, it depends on how you want to interpret it. Maybe Alice is just the biggest, like, pickup artist. Oh my god, I can't get over this. When they said they were gonna fill gaps in the story, they weren't. No, they weren't. They definitely were not. I didn't expect these goobers. Yes, this is huge, but I don't know. Yeah, Alice leaves Silicon, and it's even funnier because she's supposed to be like the senior dev. She's a senior dev that maliciously fucks with the code base. Oh my god, I love these guys. Oh my god, I want to read fanfic of them all being in the same workplace. I felt just straight up. Oh my god. I'm obsessed with this. That's the other company. Oh my god. Okay. This is hilarious. I'm obsessed with fucking Alice. I need to come up with Heavenly Principles Co. versus Hexen Circle Co. Yeah. I need to come up with a better way of explaining why Alice feels so weird to me. Because, yeah. But that'll have to be for next stream. So yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And for brain rotting over these goobers with me. And, yeah, I'll see you guys next week. So, bye-bye, y'all.